do things a certain way. And what they don't realize is most gamers are pretty apolitical. They don't care, and also they shouldn't even be bothered to even have to think about where they stand politically when you're talking about video games and entertainment. I mean, I think we all feel that way, but we've kind of been forced into conversations we never thought we'd be having. We thought we'd be talking about how great the moment was when you saw Luke, Han, and Leia reunited in the Star Wars sequels, which would have been awesome. And it never happened. I mean, you brought it up, Yellow Flash. I mean, it's something that's just like the real problems with the sequel started in that first movie. The way they killed Han Solo was bullshit. But
Yeah.
back to G4, I don't know. Like, I think they have a profound lack of understanding of gamers, and in particular YouTube. When I'm putting out videos that perform better than what's on the G4 YouTube channel with a fraction of the subscribers, I've closing in on 30,000 subscribers. They got like 400,000 or something. Like, how are my videos doing better? Like, that's ridiculous. It just shows like how out of touch they are, and the overproduced nature of it. They're approaching YouTube like it's a low budget TV show, but they're spending tons of money. And what it lacks, the number one thing that G4 lacks, is authenticity.
Yeah.
And I think
for a start, everyone who's watching this, subscribe to Chris Gore. Like your channel's called Film Threat, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
thank you for that.
Get them to 30K. Like, go and subscribe to them now. The link is in the description. So click on that just now and get them up to 30K, please. But for another thing, you're exactly right about what gamers are. Like, they're apolitical, and if anything, they're counter to the prevailing narrative, which is kind of political correctness and being like super sensitive to everyone's feelings. That is the exact opposite of what most gamers are. That's what a show needs to be if it wants to succeed now. Because you would want to feel as a gamer that the show is on your side and it represents your opinions. And that's the exact opposite of what G4 is now. It's the establishment trying to lecture you. Like, who the fuck's going to want to watch that? That's madness. It should be irreverent. It should be fun. It should be like non-politically correct. That's the point of like being a show for gamers.
Here's what I believe is that when G4 went away in early 2013, YouTube replaced it. YouTube took the mantle and sort of took the torch of, because there were personalities on that show that, spoke their true feelings about whatever it was, video games, movies, whatever. Thank you, Torilius 3. I'm sure I mispronounced that, my apologies. But I think that YouTube came along and people realized, like, look, I just need to know I need to just be passionate about things, and that's what kind of replaced G4. And now that it's like, it's coming back at a time where it's like, well, why are you here? What is the mission statement? What is your purpose? And truly, it's to have brand partnership deals, I guess, and to kind of recreate your I don't know, nostalgia for that network. And Jeremy, you've said it before, you used to watch it. Even Jeremy the Quartering, I watched I watched his thing about it, and it makes me sad because I was a fan of the network before I was on it. And I was on it for years, but they really, you don't understand. Authenticity is not something that can be even faked, although some actors try. They'll try.
Yeah. Is this what happens when you're in it too long and you become too big? You just get taken over by people. You become part of that mechanism, and it's just it's like it's easier to just go along with what they want you to do rather than risk your income.
I would say yes, but like I've started Film Threat out of high school, and I've been doing it for more than 30 years, right? So Film Threat's been a thing I started. I dropped out of college. I then wrote books. Some of those books are like used to teach film in film school, which is ironic. So that's a big middle finger to higher education, right? I'm a college dropout. You gotta read my book. F you. Anyway, but back to what I always did before. I was doing Film Threat. It was website. We go to film festivals, cover them. We made money through advertising. We launched a website in '96, and YouTube we really started only getting into a couple of years ago more seriously. But I always had that as my side thing. G4 was so I think it's a matter of just having, like, always have your own thing, right? You can't always have your own thing. I mean, look, if some company wants to hire me, as long as it's on my own terms, I'll do it. I always say no because I don't want to, and the more I say no, the more they'll want to pay me. But I don't get those kind of offers anymore, and don't really care. I don't, and I just look at people as like there were just many strategic errors going in, and I think the main thing was kind of leaning into a political climate that they thought that the audience, they ever do like some sort of study level. What do you want out of the movie before? And I don't think anybody would say lectures.
Here we go. This is what they wanted.
Yeah. Yes. Precisely. Yeah.
This is look, if you've got like beautiful young women, available to you, of course you're going to make use of them in that way because gamers are gamers.
We're never there for you to be easy on the eyes.
Yeah. But they were easy on my eye.
The whole thing is so strange. Like even like something like Collider. I watched Collider a lot, years and years ago. And I think in a lot of ways, a lot of us have kind of replaced that, and that's just a corporate entity, that had their big studio, and their fancy lights, and their big connections, and their studio premieres, and their interviews with celebrities, and it's dead now. Collider's irrelevant.
You can tell fakery a mile off. You can tell when it's just fucking dickhead, like reading off a teleprompter and trying to get all like happy clappy and enthusiastic about something. Like it doesn't work anymore because, like you were saying, like we brought up, the world of YouTube has opened people's eyes to like, well, these are what real fans who are really passionate about a subject are like. Yeah, they're not as polished, they're not as well produced, they don't have the budget behind them, but they're speaking from the heart and they actually like give good insights into the things that they're talking about. That's how it works now. That's what succeeds. And we almost just don't need anything like that now. We don't need produced shows like G4 or Collider or any of these shitty like brag video game websites like Kotaku or Polygon because everyone knows exactly what they are now. They're people that deal in in hate clicks basically. Like that's the only way. Fucking everywhere.
What the fuck? I almost don't want to know what that is. see. Come on. Two of them. And they can't damage each other. That's annoying. That's a summon gate. And a stake. And these are all frenzied. Surrounded by eyes of yellow. Why would there be frenzy flame in the sacred land of the Arvanerics? One of these. Roll. You frenzy flames. Oh. Not feeling like I'm a fan of blood tax. Walking around with it. Yeah, I'm not enough love tax. I'm super not in love with blood tax. In PvP, it might have some use. Whatever small amount of use it is. In normal combat, not feeling it. Unendurable frenzy. What does that look like? A tunnel. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Where is your grace? There it is. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Couldn't cause poison and blood loss buildup. I don't know how good that'd be. It's still magic, but you have to give up the scaling to have intelligence. Then you have to do lesser damage to have the frost. I guess the frost proc would make up for it? More importantly, Hoi. Another one of those. Another one of these. Some of that. Some of that too. I wish these things were respawnable. I guess that wouldn't be balanced, would it? I don't imagine they drop them consistently, although dropping 7s there would be great. Yeah, I guess that follow-up is really hard to combo. Damn. Any more stuck in the wall? No. that a somber? Yes, it is. And it's a 9. Wow. That is definitely the boss. Still haven't really found a really good armament for this yet. Like, Bloodcross Naginata is nice and fine. It gives you the ability to buff with seppuku. But I actually want to have a decent attacking effect, but I can't find one. Another one? I wouldn't have thought they would have reused this boss fight again. This is definitely a new attack. He pulled a 4 kings on me. Son of a bitch! He's not going to be aggressive enough for that. I'm gonna need an ancestor for it. What are they weak to again? Critical hits must be done in the eye. Okay. We'll go for the self-buffing weapons. Surprisingly, it can bleed, which is fairly hard to build it up. Stabbing jumpies are all plungers. I hated that grab attack. I really fucked on feet when they didn't do that. Oh, I'm wrong. It is more than just one. It's not that it's hard to counter, it's that it's hard to predict. All of Vastiel's attacks, even in this fucking variation, are just annoying. Also, hello. Why is my side screen bugged? Also, welcome. He's immune to frostbite. Of course he's immune to frostbite. This one actually worked. Fine. Maxed it out, might as well use it. Not immune to poison. Or, excuse me, he's not immune to Scarlet Rot. It's just slightly hard to reflect it on him from attacks. The fact that the head elevates off the ground makes it hard to hit. And all of the spear's attacks for the Naginata are all plunges. If only this wasn't strength 30. Oh, this one's his plunges as well. I can't get my souls out of there. Should have upgraded beforehand. Ouch. Ouch again. Can't get the full kneel off. don't think there's a way to roll through that. Here comes the grab. Roll for that portion, but you can't roll for the other portion. Finally caught it. What the fuck is going on with the computer? My laptop is just having a very big lag fest. Look at the chat over here. Yay! Thank you, Toast. As hard as all this shit is, I cannot imagine doing this on a level 70, but I'm going to have to.
No matter, it's all out your own.
What to upgrade next? Just leeches health, doesn't bleed. Not exactly a fan of its shriek. Is there any other faith things that I have that have some good effects? I wish I could organize these better. Let's see here. This is faith. This is faith. holy. This is faith, but not enough strength. This is faith, but not enough strength. This is faith. No, this is not faith, it's just normal strength. No. Already have them. Already have them. Not enough. It's magic, but not really good. Okay, there's something wrong with my laptop screen. It keeps lagging. Either that or the stream is lagging. I don't have any drop frames on my side, so it just must be the PC trying to keep up to the frame rate. No. Nope. No. No. Simply because I don't like the fucking flails. These don't have any status effects. Frost, blood. Ornor's full blade. This is a horrible weapon. This weapon really could have been good if it had any status effect on it, even frost. But the fact that you have to fucking channel in order to get ice lightning, and the ice lightning isn't even good, just makes it so fucking terrible. I would like to see what this feels like, but I'm not increasing my dex that high. I don't know how I feel about Executioner Blade. Knife. Unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projection, including immediate damage, which reduces the maximum HP and wear down HP for a little while. I'm not sure if that's just normal black flame. That'd be fun. And then all of these daggers are just ass. It is physical and holy, so it could be good.
Well, I took you no matter out your arms then.
Strength 25. So I can't even use that one. Yeah, it looks like it has potential. This one has potential too. Not exactly happy with Ruinous Ghost Flame, but this weapon also has potential. Do I do it to the Helix? Sure, why not? Okay. Hello, what's this? Cipher Pata. I never noticed that door was open before. One of the weapons originating from 2 fingers, a form of sequence of Cypher sprung from its blade, as such no shield can repel it, deals holy damage. Unlockable blade, for the description, whose hanging is language spoken by the 2 fingers. That's a fist weapon. Slashing, piercing. Holy. Unhit. Faith. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna make use of that. That's neat. Neat. I need to find a place to get 7s. Greater area affecting gravitas.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
It's lagging again on the side. I think my laptop needs to take a shutdown. Let's take Sombers. It can be good. Can I use it in the same hand with the cross Naginata? That'd be nice. These need to swap. Main hand, Angel Wings. This into the hand. Poo-poo. Back into the hand. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I would have hoped that it would have comboed, but it does not. I'm pretty sure these don't either. Maybe they do. Let's see. Nope. Feels like every PvP build is going to require paying through New Game and New Game Plus in order to find everything they need, unless it's donated by people outside of the stream. And while I am a fan of having fans interact in that way, I don't want people to have to give me what I want so that I can play around with things. I wonder if you can two-hand Twin Blades. I have to see how I feel about it in combat. Otherwise, I would just feel pretty mediocre about it. Alright. I should. Wrong way. Let's see here. Fortis X Lightning Sphere, Incantation, or Death Lightning. This uses 2 slots.
Now go.
More exploration. And tag. No. Actually, no, yes, tag. Free tag. I'll crack one over here. Bunch of rhymed crystal buds. Bunch of beetles. That's only workable on startable enemies. Not ones with helipoise. Sour Quincharn. I hear the zap. Okay, never mind. I thought I heard the zappy zap zap of another gravity well. But it was just the hot blue lining. I don't think there's ever a time where you can practically actually pull that attack off. All of this is bears. What's over here? I never understand why the riverbed is glowing. It's inside the Winterland, so that means you get attacked by spirits. Understand. Oh, sorcerer heads, not giant pops. Alberneric rice. Okay. Oh wait. Fuck. Perhaps this one is telling me just destroy anyone you find. Though I have a feeling that that's not the answer to this one. If there even is a riddle. Another one. That's resummoned. A third one. Is this the hint? Come here. No, that was not the puzzle, if that was the puzzle. I did not expect the ledge to be there. I don't get it. I don't get it, chat. There are a lot of things that I don't get, but this is one of those. Let's use our brains here. I'm determined to do this without looking anything up. Okay. So, what do I know? Every other rise in the game that has ever been accessible through a puzzle, with the exception of Lena's rise, has required a hint, mounted even with the town on an imp statue. There are... I see you, Mr. Imp. Can you go away? Thank you. There are two imps seemingly fighting each other. Two imps fighting each other. And the summon gate is active. Two imps fighting each other. The summoning gate active. Do I have an imp ash? I don't. Second question. Can I make that item? Use FP to charm to pierced enemy. I think 10 should be enough. Come here, fucker. Hot. Come here, bastard. I am smart. I am the smart. I am the smart. Graven Mass. Greatly raising the potency of sorceries. Well, I'm clipping that. 100%. That's a dumb puzzle. Mainly because it hinges on two things. The first one is that it hinges on you having an ash. And I'm pretty sure the imp ashes are somewhere in the early starting area, and I somehow just missed them. The second problem is that it inquires you to have the recipe to craft this stupid item. And you rarely ever see an opportunity to actually use. In fact, which recipe is giving me Bewitching Branch? It requires you to have Fervor's Cookbook 3, which was found where? You had to get that from visiting the Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum. Which technically, I suppose, would be an answer that would work. Because, spoilers, you can get there after completing the puzzle from Ardina. Granted, you're probably going to get backstabbed a lot unless you go get the torch from the cellar. But unless you've been over here, unless you've been here, or you have the ashes, which, where does the ashes come from? The isolated merchant from the Raya Lucaria Academy. Unless you bought those ashes from the merchant in the academy, or you specifically got that, or apparently it says you can also do the same thing with crystal darts. Unless you had those, or that, you basically wouldn't be able to answer that puzzle. And that's dumb. That's like a very niche answer. Alright. Is that done? What's on the hill? Just even the top of the hill? No. Ooh, another one of these. I have to be very careful not to get butt fucked by something in the mist. Because he's taking me up the hill. I'm not sure if I'm really happy with the Spirit Tunnel solutions either. With the exception of the Spirit Tunnel puzzle all the way over here inside of this secret area in South Linernia, that one inquired the entire peninsula. You had to find one here, and then you had to find one here, and then the final one was in top of a spirit. I let it get ahead of me. Contingent on a spirit hill. Way out of the way. I should not have done that while I was following the puzzle. Fuck. Go back down again. Get off 2 stabs of that. And yeah, this is definitely a small enemy killer. Not designed for killing anything other than. But, the Spirit Turtle puzzles are hit and miss. Personally, for me, the puzzle that made the most sense was actually... where was it? Here. No. No, not that one. It's over in Atlas. Was here, at the Mirage Rise. That puzzle required the glyphs. And the problem with that one is kind of the same problem with the Spirit Turtles. I can understand a highly specific puzzle that's going to require a couple of pieces here and a couple of pieces there across the game world. Because the game is assuming that you're going to explore everything. And that, at the very least, when it comes to your spirit ashes, you're going to take those upgrades. Because they're spirit ashes. They're good whenever. You just find a use for them. But the problem is that this is kind of a metagaming issue, right? So, the problem with the spirit turtles is, oh, go find 3 wise beasts. And then you look around and you see all these spirit animals, but the only ones that you see not recurring are the turtles. So you're like, oh, go find the 3 turtles. Cool, wonderful. But then you're like, okay, so here's one over here, and then one over here, and one over here. And then you try to go find another one, and it's in an entirely different location. Of course you start firing shit off in the air. Of course you're thinking, fucking tanky. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, 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 I'm not a fan. But you have to look for them everywhere. But the problem is that by the nature of the verticality of the game, which is already something that I've talked about and have disliked, the verticality of not being able to look properly up or properly down. All of that for a rune arc? The impossibility of being able to look properly up or properly down makes it so that no matter what you're doing and where you're looking, you're always going to feel like you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. To the point that you might as well just save yourself the frustration and look up the answer. Because there's a very low likelihood that you're going to figure it out. Then, there's the problem of the Mirage puzzle, which is the first 2 are easy to find, but the last one has its glow hidden underneath a boulder. So you're supposed to see inside the boulder and know that it's there, but you can't physically see unless you're on top of the boulder. And the only hint that the glyph is around is that there is an imp that appears that is just far enough away from the boulder that you would not notice unless you walk to it. Because I'm playing offline for most things that are exploration designed, unless I actually need help on a boss, I don't see those messages that people are leaving. So I'm not getting spoiled by the answer in that way. And even if I did, the problem of it is still that it's just not hidden in a place that makes sense for it to be hidden. It's like saying, I'm going to send you on a scavenger hunt. All of the answers can be found within the room of the building. But I don't tell you that it's going to be in places where it's like, it's underneath a boulder, it's underneath a rock, it's underneath your pile of dirty clothes. Instead, it's like, I've hidden it inside of a wall socket that I have screwed off and screwed back on again, and have made clear that it is not hidden in the wall socket, with absolutely no hint whatsoever to tell you to unscrew the fixture to find it inside the socket. Come on, what do you mean it's so odd? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean that's not obvious to you? I said it was in the room! I would want to kick someone in the fucking teeth. Period. That's what the turtle puzzles feel like. That puzzle, the imp puzzle, feels like, hey bro, I know we've been giving you instructions, literal typed out instructions. You'll find the turtles, go light these figures while getting backstabbed by black knives. But bro, imps fighting. You got this, bro. You got it. The only thing that comes to your mind when you're getting attacked by stone gargoyles is, oh my fucking god, not these things again. Which is what I think every single time I walk into a catacomb. See? These things fucking again. I don't think, man, you know, the possibility of me being able to figure out where these things are is going to be based on the behavior that came with observing these things. I should use my noggin. Then it will divine the answer to me. I'll be able to figure it out, and it'll make complete sense when I do. Oh, of course, it's ice, because I'm actually in an ice zone rather than any other zone. Haha. Haha game. Haha. But, you see what I mean, right? Like, I don't like the enemies in the game, and it's not because the enemies are poorly designed. It's that they're just fucking everywhere. Which I guess is speaking some level of, like, good design in terms of making you fearful around every corner. Because, man, that Dark Souls design with imps of, oh, you better look out. You're gonna be around a corner. You gotta be safe. You gotta be careful. You're gonna get surprised, guy. You got hit by the imps. That is definitely in high form. There's been plenty of times where you get dropped on the ceiling off by oozes. There are plenty of times that you get surprised by a skeleton, and there's plenty of times that you get surprised by pretty much almost anything. But the fact of the matter is that it wears on your sanity. You get tired of fighting them really fucking quickly. It's one of these platforms again. See what I mean? Like, remember when you first went into Dark Moon Basin as an invader and you were getting ganked at the top of the ladder? Remember the feeling that you had in that happening to you? And thinking, man, if only I had seen that coming. Remember that feeling of, like, anxiety and paranoia? Remember when you first got hit with these fucking imps in the first few dungeons? And you were thinking, man, there's no way that this could get worse. Remember those feelings? Eventually those feelings go away, and the only thing that's left behind is, man, can you just stop? Like, can you stop? Like, even there, with that fucking burial guard dog, I'm not thinking, oh my god, I'm being chased by a burial guard dog. No, I thought they would get spot. No, I'm like, fuck all of you. I hate every single last one of you. Like, can you stop? Like, I'm trying to explore. I'm trying to understand the bullshit you put in front of me, and I don't even have time to fucking think. Because by the second I try to look up, literally look up, do anything, there you fucking are, in my face again, attacking me, hitting me. It's aggravating. Beyond belief. And it's not the game, it's not the designer's fault, even though they're the ones that put these things here. It's just the nature of what people expected with Elden Ring. I think if I had to illustrate and also put all of my thoughts well constructed into a video, which I might do, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it in terms of, like, content. If I had to put my thoughts into a structured understanding, when it comes to the burial watchdogs and all the shit that they do. Ah, I can carry in that. When it comes to the carrion watchdogs and all the shit that they do, you only get to experience them in boss battles. So by the time this guy shows up here, it might be like, come on bro, you've already faced one before. But it's all like distant memory. Even then, there's usually something at the end of the dungeon. So just randomly having one attacking you here amounts all these puzzles. It just stops you from exploring. Which is obviously what they wanted you to do with a lot of these dungeons. What they want you to do with the overflow. They want you to explore everything, right? So you go into an area, you see a puzzle for the first time, and it's like, man, I hope I'm gonna have a chance to figure out that puzzle. And everything else that stops you from solving the puzzle is a fucking annoyance that needs to die in the fire. Like, immediately. Immediately die in a fire. Not because, oh my god, demonic spiders, like the actual fucking hand spiders at the manor. Those things creep me out of my fucking skin. Not only because they have all the elements of a wall master, but they also have all the energy of fuck you and fuck your life, because that's what they're supposed to be. They're basically actual, realistic, demonic spiders. They're spider-like, they hide like trapdoor spiders. It's a very inspired design. It's wonderful in terms of actually giving you the kind of vibe that you're supposed to get from them. You're supposed to be creeped out by them. And it's supposed to be terrifying when they attack you. Same effect with the imps. The imps, being designed as they are supposed to be little enemies that are very difficult to kill on their own, and in a pack are roll fodder to catch your roll and kill you. Like such. But the more that you're trying to explore things, the more you get annoyed with, like, why, you had to have 5 of these things in the room? What, was 3 not enough? Why not make it 10? Why not make it 15? Anything that impedes you from the exploration that you're currently trying to do is something that is preventing you from having fun. So, the annoying enemies, rather than being a fun, little scary encounter to happen in every single catacomb, instead becomes the case of, alright, which one is it this time? Is it going to be skeletons or is it going to be imps? And then when you see an imp, it's going to be like, ah, man, nah, the energy's gone. So, every single reaction from that point on becomes run through the hallway, figure out where the imp is, beat the shit out of the imp, kill the imp, clear the area, finish exploring the area, and be able to deal with whatever comes next. That loop is fine to do in terms of context for the game. But for everything that has to do with having actual fun doing it, it's not fun to do. It's not fun to fight these things. If they made it fun to fight them, you know, the sick kind of fun, like you could have had with the putrid tree spirits, which are another case example of something that suffers from this, you would be able to have an argument about how actually it's not that bad, but it really is that fucking bad. It is unironically that bad. So, for one, this enemy respawns. That's not fun. This ain't cute. This ain't funny. The fact that the best amount of damage I can do to him is in doing carry and retaliation, that's kind of bullshit. Second problem, it respawns. So, in making it respawn, you're telling me that every single time I clear this area, when I die, I missed. I'm gonna have to put up with this thing coming back. That already makes me not happy to fight here. On top of that, it doesn't take a lot of damage. Well, however, boring. Nope. So, you gave it high mitigations. You give it all of its annoying attacks. You give it something that can be carried and reflected. And the only way it realistically seems to be taking any kind of damage is from its own magic damage. And the traps in the environment. That is not good for exploration. Because that means if I ever die, I have to redo everything over again. I have to kill everything again. I have to make sure that I stay safe when I do so. I gotta make sure I have multiple forms of damage to be able to deal with things. Literally, my answer to imps is literally this. This is my answer every time I see imps. It's also the same answer I have for basilisks. Like, I want nothing to do with you all piss me off, I'm going to run away from you, and I'm going to act like I'm in PvP. I'm just spam. I'm going to spam my Arts of War, because the less time I spend with you, the better. That is antithetical. It is antithetical to everything fun about the game. It goes from being something that's cool to being something that becomes a chore. And by making the fun exploration into a chore, you just end up not having any fun at all. That must be the breath going through the wall. Yeah, it is. But yeah, in designing them this way, you make it so that you're not having any fun at all. Every single laborious trip around a corner, or up a staircase, or up a stairwell, becomes a case of how can I taunt the enemy that's gonna fight me into coming to my level so I can fight him. With the spiders, it becomes, oh shit, there's spiders here. So for all these little small ones I can one-shot, where's the big one that's gonna come creeping at me out of the fucking corner of my eye like a goddamn demon out of hell? I don't even know what the fuck that was around the corner, and I don't fucking care. I'm fat rolling. In summary. Part of it isn't that one, because I have too many weapons on. In summary, the ultimate problem that is also the boon and the benefit of the game is also the thing preventing it from really reaching its maximum potential. It's not that it's a failure of design, it's that it's the dual-edged blade. It is the dual-edged sword of its design. You have a lot of exploration, and you've packed a lot of fun things into the area that inspire a person to want to go and do it. But you put them in the worst precarious positions that invites people to look for the greatest level of cheese in that environment, rather than fighting the challenge as intended. Personally, I think that's bad design, or is the effect of the unfortunate consequence of your design. On top of that, it's the problem of, unfortunately, beef gates. That's the other problem. That's the biggest problem, I could say, in my opinion, that the game truthfully suffers from the most. The problem of this enemy does 50 billion damage. And on top of doing 50 billion damage, he also has all of the mitigation. And on top of having all the mitigation, he is really hard to hit. That method of design has to stop. Am I fat woman again? Yes, I am. Hello, Carl. What is that thing? Guard dog. I hate this human spider, guys. It's that spasm and wailing for 7 sword swipes. Yes, especially the giant ones. But you get my point, right? There are 3 bonuses. There are 3 things that Elden Ring was designed around. Exploration, secret hunting, and item collection. The 2 things that it does the best are also 2 things that the game punishes you for doing. Like, relentlessly punishing you. And despite it not completely being the game's fault, it is still a quirk of its design. Some of the secrets are extremely obscure that you would be very lucky to figure out what the answer is. Enemies have way too much scaling health in areas where it does not make sense for them to. To the point that you have to ask yourself, am I actually supposed to be able to kill this enemy? Or am I just supposed to just get the item and run through it? Let alone the factor that when it comes to the sections that are basically the secret side dungeons, which are the catacombs, you have these situations where whether it's skeletons or gargoyle imps, you are getting your ass handed to you. And the game expects you to do all this bullshit at the same time as fighting the enemy, as though it believes you're gonna have a proper fighting chance. And after all of that, even if you were to do a build where you let most of your damage come from weapons, you don't care about incantations or sorceries, all of your damage is coming from the upgrades in your weapons, and with all of that upgrading in your weaponry, with maybe a bow or the pulley crossbow for ranged DPS if you actually need it, despite all of that shit you have at your advantage, this game still says, and bitch slaps you. And not even necessarily bosses. Because technically, this is a sub-boss. That's the reason why it has so much health. But it's not even the nature of scaling up and you're in a zone that's in the later start of the game. You just gave it this much health. For nothing. Is it guarding something? An item? Cool, I got the item, but what if the actual thing needs to die too? Why? The ultimate answer is that you just end up, after everything, saying fucking why. It's not even to say that you're going to be playing perfectly and be able to do everything properly. I want to hit its tail. It's not even to say that you're going to win at everything that you do. And you're going to kill things properly. In the proper intended method that it was designed to be for. But you will be going into situations like this wondering, what am I actually supposed to do then? This motherfucker's obviously not going to bleed. What is your weakness? Is it magic or is it holy? Because if it's not holy, I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to hit this guy with. it's not holy. Lightning? It has to have a weakness. Oh, that's pain. That doesn't even have an attack value for stagger. It's just an instant stream of death. Okay. I'm going to look it up, and I'm going to look at its health value. Enemies, enemies, enemies. Lesser Burial Watchdog. Nobody has the attack values. Non-boss variants. Okay. That's retarded. Okay, so I'm looking at its stat values. The lessers are the same enemy type and technically the exact same enemy as the boss variants. It has 35% absorption to stab, 35% absorption to slash, 10 absorption to strike, which means hammers and flails, 35 absorption to thrust, 40% absorption to magic, fire, lightning, and holy, and is immune to every single resistance. Why? Why did you design the lesser version like that? The boss version is fine. The boss version is fine. Why is the fucking lesser enemy harder to kill than the boss variant? One could make an argument and say, well, you see, Carl, because it's harder to kill, that means it's more enjoyable to be able to fight you later. Not really. No. It just cycles back to the same argument I was just making before. It's annoying to fight. It shouldn't be this hard to kill. Making it this hard to kill is going to aggravate anyone. This is in one perspective where I can say the attitude of people saying, come on bro, just get good, would absolutely drive somebody up the wall. 100%. I can already see it. Actually, I've already seen it. Just don't design it that way. Just don't design it that way, guys. Please. It doesn't have to be like that. We can do better than this. We should have evolved past this. As much as I am a fan of putting an enemy at a zone and making them say, hey bro, you're not gonna get past. You're not gonna be allowed to do anything here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. As much as I am a fan of putting enemies there and making them feel like, hey bro, you're gonna get fucked in the butt here. It shouldn't. No. Unacceptable. Completely fucking unacceptable. Just put heavy on it. Go back. Get my souls. I'm gonna test this fucking blade. Is that the entirety of its first hand combo? Oh, the last flash was, okay. Sorry, no. Not gonna do it. Anyways. Ow. Well, there goes the 68 souls. And there's a perfect example of the point that I was making just earlier about, well, it's revived there, and you're just going to forget that it's there, because you're like, ah, I'm just trying to go through and go back to where I was and go do the thing I was trying to do. If I had to describe Elden Ring in a word, I think the word would be a beautiful mess. There's lots of stuff that the game does really well. But unfortunately, the things that it does really well then also have a tendency to end up not coming off in the best way possible as they intended. It needs to be cleaned up. A little bit here, a little bit there. But after they do that, I don't think I have any complaints. Ooh, that's a new attack. Bro, can you fucking not? Fuck it, I'm not even gonna fight you then. You're gonna follow me, I'm not doing it. Trina's Lily. Okay. But yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Is that a second one? It was a second one. Wow! Your mom gives you 2 Queen Rot Knights? Full spamming Sacredlings of Light? Eat blood, nerd. Feel justified doing this. How much you motherfuckers made me fucking wail at the commander? You deserve every fucking bit. Of course it went through the wall. Of course it went through the wall. That was not the spell that I wanted. In fighting, it must have made it move. another one gonna follow me? And this is another verticality puzzle. You have to jump onto that one. Another 9. I look down and shoot. Curb. He is still there. The game really does deserve Game of the Year. But there are just so many fucking finer points that need to be fucking refined. Staggered. There you go. Get bleed, bitch. Now imagine this dungeon, but without the dogs. It'd be okay. I could tolerate it. Hanover. So much shit needs to be improved. I'm pretty sure that's not everything in this area. I am almost guaranteed. I'm tempted to look at the map and confirm my suspicions, but I also should not. I'm going to go upgrade. I'm going to put that mace at 20.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Spectacular. You can't put blood on this? Correction, I can't put blood on the blood skills. Why is this weapon so bad? Oh boy. I'm gonna look up Vari's bouquet. Hammer attacks. 112? What? This damage on the weapon only goes up to 112 on its main hand at 10? Why is that so fucking low? There is no world where it's justified to use this weapon. Unless you're fucking rolling on people at the low levels. My God!
But no matter.
Look at that. I kind of want to play with these. This entire zone here is controlled by a snowstorm. I don't think there's anything in this area. But I can't fucking tell because I can't fucking see anything. Show me the path. Is this also a spirit? No. Well, I found death. And there goes the fucking giants. So, those giants just spawn. I don't think anything's summoning them. I think they just exist. And that's a persistent effect of the area. Secret area, blah 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 blah, blah blah blah. Doesn't say anything else. I'm gonna look at the map. Okay. There are caravans. Caravans. Something, like, right in this area. Oh, lovely. A grace. See, it's impossible to see that through the fucking snowstorm. Hell, soldier. Hiding like a bitch, hiding like a bitch. I am hiding like a motherfucking bitch. Graves. Rooms. One of these things, which would have been impossible for you to fucking see inside the snowstorm. Guaranteed. These things. Passive summoners. And the caravan. This one I already opened. See those things right there? Those are what I mean by the passive effect from the area itself. Those things get summoned and disappeared. I've been trying to kill them, but I literally can't. I can never do enough damage to make them die. Because then they disappear. And then they come back with a full health bar. I want to know why that happens. And the only answer I have is that the game is just programmed to do it. Where is this other caravan that I've heard so much of? Yeah, it said there's another one right here. Literally outside the door of the consecrated snow catacombs. I believe I am being lied to. Well, look at this. How's everyone's day? says it's right here. I'm not inclined to believe. What's at the top of this rock? Nothing. Claims is supposed to be part of an enemy caravan, but I don't see an enemy caravan. That's an ominous shadow. An extremely ominous shadow. Okay, let me reload the zone and see if that actually changes the original starting position of the mobs, and that way I can find them. No. This is still the same one I found before. And it's still the same one I found before. Because I found that one. How if I approach from this side? I can actually see from down the hill in this position, but I don't actually see any caravan moving in that direction. Unless it's one of these kind of underpass. It's technically there, but it's underground things. Rip. Hmm. I don't believe that. That's why I don't believe that. How's it going? Just trying to find some shit. I'm being disappointed the entire time I try to. Got bored of walking in circles. Saw what was obviously meant to be a humorous scene. And immediately thought, no, I don't trust that. And was immediately rewarded with the disguised rune bear. So, everything I was saying before about the catacombs applies directly to that rune bear. And every enemy in the game that's disguised as something else. That does not immediately reveal itself when you first hit it. Actually, in my opinion, I think the entire Consecrated Snowfield goes against the entire design philosophy that the game has. Simply because of shit like this. Yeah, I'm not seeing this caravan. I see a bunch of rocks. Does the caravan only appear at night? Is there anyone else who's ever found a caravan there? Just to double check and make sure that I'm not crazy. Because I swear this is the curved sword carrot. I swear this is the curved sword's caravan. Yeah, that's the curved sword's caravan. And I'm literally standing here outside of when it starts to snow. Sir, stop being rude. And I don't see a caravan. Thank you. Now, as I was saying, I'm gonna stand outside of the... God damn it, why is there another one here? Get on my face. Get on my face. So I'm going to stand outside here. I do not see the caravan structure. At all. Walk further down the hill so it dissipates again. If it ever does. I'm not seeing the caravan. See the rock. What a nice golden tree hidden off in the corner. You have to be shitting me. They're walking uphill! How are you supposed to be able to find them like that? Why do your bolts do so much fucking damage? You got to call a whole pack on me. Blow some fucking flies on you. Or as I like to call them, blood bubbles. Well, we found it, chat. My prize is torch. Okay, so I'm using the wiki map to locate things based on the positioning that they were. I am here. The map placement says here. If this is the direction that it's moving in, whenever you use any kind of outsized third-party source, there needs to be a line plot that dots its point of origin on the spawning of the map Something we can confirm because we have out-of-bounds cameras that shows the direction it's moving in. This one is moving this way, this one is literally going this way. So every single time, I'm running to this position, basically running in this path, not seeing it pass me by. That's bullshit. Chalk it up as another example of what I was talking about. Now, let's go get our ass whooped by a rune bear until we kill it. Whenever you find rune bears, or whatever kind of enemy they choose for this challenge, because this is technically a puzzle in and of itself. Whenever you find one of these things, any kind of enemy disguised as another one, these are puzzles that reward you with the larval tears, which are the respect item. So just kill it, it reveals itself, walls out in front of you, starts kicking your ass. Sir, I didn't even get up yet. Lesser Rune Bears, the masters of the roll catch. You can't even fight these things on your horse. That's the worst part. Okay. That has vacuum grab properties. Did he just fall through the map? You saw that too, right? These are the moments where I say, did the game get play tested in every area? So I don't even get my item now. I have to restart and reload. Yo! Yo! And it's not like there's an infinite dead zone under the map, so if he just falls through, just restart it, I don't know. Bro. Bro. I just want to play the game. Bro, this isn't okay. This isn't okay. Nope. Not a hound. I guess this. Remember, kids, always mount the horse with your weapon two-handed to get extra unbelievable levels of damage. He doesn't even have summon stagger. He just comes out the mist ready to whoop your ass. And his attack recovery is faster than your Estus. Another roll catch. This is another one of those enemies that I was talking about earlier, comparable to the Lesser Barrier Dogs, that just have an unbelievable level of health for no other reason than because you decided you wanted to have an unbelievable level of health. Again, it's a 10 out of 10 game. 9 out of 10 on its worst day. But these are the things that just, I can already tell for a fact, would turn off any person who's not willing to put up with it. So, like, the first problem here is the fact that this literally doesn't even hint that this is an enemy, right? That's the first problem with this. Second problem is, kill it, it undisguises itself. Why does it only undisguise when you kill it? If it was a monster that was designed to sneak attack you once you got closer, wouldn't it drop its veil the second it became close enough to you? Thirdly, the roll catch. And thirdly, why did they design this specific form of challenge to give you larval tears? Hey, you killed something that has basically 3.5 times the health of any enemy that you've been facing, even in this section of the game. You know what you deserve? You deserve another opportunity to respec your character. You know, it just makes up for the difficult challenge that you just faced. I'm gonna test something. No. So the worst part is his health bar doesn't even carry over. Excuse me, sir? That was new. I have never seen any real bear use a jumping attack. No, here's the worst part about this fight that I didn't even talk about. Because of the fact that everything it does is effectively fast, hard hitting, based on reaction. Enemies like this. What a roll catch. Because of the fact that all of his attacks hit hard and move fast, you'd think this would be an opportunity for the game to give you the chance to have an enemy type that is very, very susceptible to being staggered. Where if you get in like two attacks, you actually get the benefit of staggering it quickly. But that is not the case. No such thing ever happens for the bear. Never. Never. You just get dumpstered over and over again. I don't need that. Strength. Because the Rune Bear, even though it can be staggered, good fucking luck, bro. I'm actually going to use the Reduvia method here. As there's no point in trying to block for anything. Your only hope is jump attack. Words are hard. The only thing that's possible is strong jump attacks and fast, rapid hits. I'm fat rolling. I did not think I was fat rolling. Why am I fat rolling? Already tested that weapon combination. I shouldn't be heavy. Whatever. I'll put it back on after. At the very least, they put it this close to a grace/bonfire. I think that's the only one thing I can say positive about this challenge. And I didn't want to make sure that I get that across clearly. It is a challenge. Ow. But man, what a bullshit challenge. The same problem as before. Lesser weapons don't actually do enough damage in a hit. I don't think I have a single talisman that will actually help with its damage. Maybe this. And this can't get buffed during the fight because I can't buff it fast enough. I don't think. Why are you doing it twice? That's new. Uh-huh. No. Lesser bears cannot be backstabbed. They are too big. They can be poise broken, but as you can clearly see, the opportunities in which you have the counterattack are very slim. Excuse me. Ah, that was the last upgrade. The max is 14. The only thing that I could possibly do here is just literally fucking put all of the points into the flask and pray. And here he goes! Best attempt so far. Straight through the ice. He died this time. I'm gonna go to the bathroom on that note. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this game? I'm hungry and I can't afford anything. Tomato paste. The second alternative in Carl's kitchen of struggle. Well, I ended up having it when I have no second to cook. Even the roar damages. There are some roars in the game that the enemies do where they are a stagger to set up for another attack, but the Erdbear is the Elden Ring's honey badger. The Erdbear doesn't give a shit what the fuck you're doing. He decides you're dying. Going to the direction of the Alberneric Rise because I didn't search everything. Too far. Death. I can't see the fucking cliffs. I want to go here. I broke my horse's legs, and he broke my fall, but Inertia said, fuck you too. Thank you for that, Mr. Imp. That was so nice of you. Yeah, that's more accurate. And this is the chest. Why is it closed again? Oh, it just automatically closes? Hello. Ow. Fuck me, it's one of these wolves. Fuck all of you! What are you guarding, Where does this one go? The other side of the ravine. One way? One way. Fucking laugh at me, you bastard. Stand still so I can stab you. What? Oh, okay. I didn't hear you the first time. Mother, this is the first time you've said something to me. Probably because I'm wearing headsets and I can't hear you. This is actually a really good view of the land. So here we have the hill. That is the tower. That is the drop down to that item that I got earlier. That is from where we teleported from. Yep, it is one of those wolves. And that's the hills and the ridges and the valleys and that giant-ass pillar. I assume there's nothing up there. But you never fucking know. Hello, bird tree. Do you have a stake? Yes, you do. Can you not? So, if the Erdtree Guardian isn't here, why do I need a summon? Oh, here he is. He was down here and waiting for me. Just enough for one's cast. Oh lord, it's a putrid avatar. Scarlet Rot Central. Come on! How am I supposed to get close to you if you're just spamming that skill every 3 to 5 attacks? Hello, Jade. This is the same problem as the bear, but at least the Erdtree is manageable. Put me at the bottom of the hill. I choose Ingval for this. Ha 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 ha! I wasn't even attacking you, so why did you attack me? Fair. I failed the roll. What do I get? Thorny. Ruptured. Okay. Lots of rhymed crystal buds, and I don't think I have anything I can make them into. Why is there lightning here? Okay. That can't be everything. It is technically not. There is more. And unfortunately, it's one of the things that was bugged. So, there's an invader that regularly invades you at certain places in the game called Anastasia Tarnish Eater. She is a bloody finger who is basically assigned to murder and or kill you. So she spawns somewhere in this area here. Her invasions were broken. Why can't the bear be that chill? Because the bear has no chill. The bear and the person who coded him do not have chill. Her spawn points, like a bunch of invader spawn points, were bugged. So they reprogrammed and patched it so that she should spawn in a correct position that is easier to find. I'm going to see if I can go find her. That is. You can always tell when you're being invaded. Because they will force you off your horse. There she is. Nihil. Nihil. That's so fun to do as an interrupt. They are chasing the thing. This one doesn't seem to have a set pattern. Not at all. White Shadow's liver. That's an art. Occult. Hold armament and brief summit player to create a white shadow. The apparition lures foes in human build that are not in combat, drawing the aggression effective on demi-humans even if they are in a combat state. Okay. That programmer probably was laughing like a supervillain. I would, if I programmed a fight like that to be unwinnable. Or to be close to unwinnable. There are many things that you're taught to do and do not do when it comes to game design. One of the first things is the idea of the SNK Super Boss. Any person who's ever played arcade stick fight games know what I'm talking about. The idea of creating an enemy that the normal parameters of the fight are, alright, get fucked, and then when you unlock the opportunity to do the very same things with said character, either as a player character or in some kind of fan-designed mode, it doesn't ever retain the same energy that the boss itself originally had. Those are things that you're taught to avoid doing with your game design. Why am I summoning an enemy here? Who is here to fuck me? There has to be a reason. You are not that reason. I refuse to believe that you made me summon poor crap. Ouch. No, don't do it to me, Mr. Krabs. So, what is the real reason? Why did that generate in like that? That can't be it. That's more like it. Fail roll. Ow. That slam hit me hard. I need to find an opportunity in that fight to kneel. Otherwise, I don't get any damage on my weapon. Now, unfortunately, it appears that this crab is what I need to do in order to get to that item that's stuck in the rock over here. Unless it's also these things. It might be these things. These things are not nearly as big as the other ones. But one of you have to hit this. Okay. Let's do it like this. Desummon. Also, this is shit. Whenever you have any summon signs up, as soon as you summon something, it automatically uses up that summon for that trip from a fire, and you have to go back to a fire to reset the summoning opportunity. That's really fucking stupid. Now, one of you need to hit this. Thank you. Okay. That's something that they need to fix in a patch. They need to patch that into the game. Because there's no reason if I'm in a zone that has the ability to do summoning, that you are stopping me from having the ability to continue to summon. That is dumb. If I'm already standing inside of an area that has a summon gate, you should just allow me to summon again, and it just costs me my mana pool. There's nothing wrong with that. Also, why is the summon pool so far away from the fire? Having a pool that far out implies that there is a grace nearby, and I don't see a grace. Also, those puzzles, these puzzles. There's a figure inside and you need an enemy to attack the figure so that you can release it. Those puzzles are actually in a lot of places in the game. And those puzzles are actually manageable because at the very least, by seeing it, you know that the answer is, okay, there is literally no other place it could be except in here. It is one of the more fair puzzles. It's annoying sometimes to figure out what enemy it is that you have to pull to the area. Nice. You have to pull into the area so that you can be able to get the thing. But the fact that there can be no other answer to the puzzle is nice. No, I didn't think I'd be safe standing there. You're relatively safe there as long as you remember to roll. Ow. Okay, not safe there. Because he is another bipedal worm. Bipedal worms. It's just getting used to the four-legged ones, and you throw bipedals at me. Alright, let's actually fight this battle the intended way and not try to cheese our way through with blood flies. Can you heal? That was not a safe in the hill. Slime does so much damage. $300. No, 400. Wrong button. That's what I get for pressing the wrong button. Estes locked. I literally just want to stand on top of the rock and cast it at him, because he's just moving around too fucking much. He moves around a lot, which entices you to fight him on foot and horseback, but because of the fact that he does so much damage, you have to be able to maneuver and dodge him, which means you need to be off horse in order to do so. But because he's moving around so goddamn much, he's just kind of annoying as fuck. It is a Naginata. It is not a trident. However, this is technically a trident. I don't know why it's not dealing a combination of physical and holy, considering that this is an occult item. But it gets the job done. I am going to replace Ingval with Oleg and see if Oleg has a better time keeping up with his chase potential. Opportunity better than ever. That's the reason why you feel like you have to be off horse. Okay. That's delayed. Yeah, crabs up here too. He is fighting the other enemies. And he lost to them! Oh, that's so stupid! Oh, that is so stupid! Oh my god! I can't believe it! Oh no! Oh no! And then y'all have a cave here. Bro, that's not okay! None of that is okay! Burn, bitch! The land octopus is mightier than the great worm. Oh my god. I feel like we should get a land octopus emote. Should we get a land octopus emote, chat? Hands up for land octopus emote. After that, yes. Oh, it can't just be the body of the land octopus. It has to be like the open mouth. I don't know how I'm gonna get the angle to do the picture, but I'm gonna make it so. What did I want to increase my FP for? Yes, that's right. I don't know why he said this was the worst screen ever. He just didn't switch it to the other one. Anyways, what is the incantation cost? 55, 110. I can deal with 112. And then we could technically do more strength. I don't think strength is what I need for that one weapon. What did I need for the fucking Shotel? Where is the Shotel? Right here. Dex. Okay. How light are you? You're light enough to be carried. Physical and holy. Is that a living dragon? It's not moving. Okay, so it gets black flame. There are octopuses in the floor. That is a dead dragon. Okay. That's another weapon to add to the rotation. Cartoonized art version of it. If I can find one, if not have to make one, yes. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 100 with y'all. If I have to make it, I'm gonna be very, very lazy to draw it. I'll tell you that right fucking now. Try, but your art skills need work to this day. Fuck that! Draw it. If you want to draw it, girl, you draw it. My entire reasoning is that I'm not an artist, and also, if I have to draw it, I'm gonna be sitting there in front of the computer like, how am I gonna make an octopus head with a mic, like with a fucking mouse? And then I'll be left to use filters to cartoonize it. Hardcore poor card. Let's not go over that way yet. Oh, come on. Flyers too? Okay, that put him down. Which incantation? You mean Blood Boon? I'm not a fan of pronoun game. I don't think anybody's a fan of the pronoun game. Pronoun game's fucking annoying. That's not saying that it's annoying that you're asking me. I'm just saying I don't think anybody ever has cared to hear someone say, man, I love that thing. And they're like, what thing? And they're like, that thing. And they're like, what thing? And they're like, that thing. Who is nowadays? True. Who is nowadays? Is she that bitch that sucked your boyfriend's dick? Hello, jellyfish. So majestic. Inching towards me as you want to do me, inflicting bodily harm. Do you not bleed? Apparently not. Knee heal. Knee heal. Knee heal. What would I need Thalfrost for? Is there a boss that is going to be doing some kind of damage? Bro, you're a flying jellyfish. How do you fall down? Stop squirting on me! Oh my god! That bitch nowadays would pay for stealing the last place. True! But isn't like every pizza basically like $15 though? Also, why did you have a Golden Order Greatsword? Established order, obviously. Greatsword made of light, modeled after the Elden Ring itself. Forged by King Consort Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order, one of the legendary armaments. Telltale signs betray that this was once the Greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. Okay, not gonna lie, that boss. The Crusader is baller as hell. Which Crusader? There's like 3 of them. Hello, Squid. Out of my face. It wants you to summon again. I've already killed everything in the area. Why would I need to summon for land octopi? Most pieces it feels like you get for less than $10. Ah, this depends though. What size are we talking about? Small, medium, large, or extra large? Because a medium pizza, I'll believe that. A large pizza with a coupon, I'll believe that. But an extra large? No combo meal, no combo price, just the fucking food itself? No way. Not unless it's literally one topping or cheese. And I'm talking like no extra shit, extra cheese. Or a cheese blend. Which like 5 restaurants have 3 different unique cheese blends in it. Aren't you healing yourself? I know I'm getting my ass whooped right now, but I'm gonna think ahead of time right here. Because this is actually the perfect frame. I know I'm dying. I know I'm dying. I know I'm dying. Believe me, I know I'm dying. Perfect. And save. Okay, I have the screenshot that I intend on using as the emote. What I was saying earlier about having the difficulty of being able to find the perfect frame to use because you need to get the land octopus to actually open its fucking mouth, that was the perfect shot. Medium or large, typically I don't usually go for combos sometimes unless I'm in a hotel room at a convention. I don't think anybody really goes for combos because usually when you're getting a combo you're eating it with other people. Unless you're like me and you're a fat bastard that likes to eat shit by himself, there's rarely ever going to be a time where you're just going to decide, you know what I really want to do? I really just want to eat an entire large pizza in a combo by myself. And when people say combo, or when restaurants say combo, they usually have a bad habit of being like, hey, get the $7 combo meal. Where the combo is basically you getting a pizza that is one person sized with medium fixings on the side. So like if I think in terms of the combos which you can actually get, because I know for a fact the points I had on my account have expired at this point, but the ones that I have for Domino's, no, I'm thinking of Marco's. The ones on Marco's have not. The one for Domino's definitely has. When I'm thinking of combos, I usually think of people saying like the bestest, most ever pizza from Little Caesars being that fucking square pan pizza that comes with a soda and like maybe 4 to 5 cheesy bites. I'm not talking about those kind of combos. I'm talking about the walk-in, get 2 medium large pizzas 2 toppings for like $14.99. Getting coupon deals for the entire thing, where instead of being like $14.99, it's like $10.57 with tax, but you have to get specific drinks and or topping combinations, and you cannot get extra cheese. That's the shit that I think about. That's what I mean when I say combo meal. Walking out with 2 pizzas and maybe a side salad. Like a big side salad, not a small side salad, and certainly not whatever that fucking pasta bullshit that Domino's thinks it's doing is. When I order pasta, I want a real helping of pasta. An actual proper bowl full of pasta. An entire bowl full like this, but it's spilling over from the lip, from the bowl surface tension with pasta. Not a little fucking pasta dish. And bring back the bread bowl! Bring back the bread bowl! That was the best part! Anyways, that was a little bit autistic. Anyways. It's bold in my dummy ass case. True. Combo meals where you're getting 2 pizzas, an additional side dish, and a soda, and it's underneath $20. That right there is value. Anything else other than that is not value. And is bullshit. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Okay? Truth. Clip it. Tell people. Spread the word. They need to know. They're getting scammed. Scammed! Alright, emotes. A combo I get is 2 medium pizzas, chicken and mushroom, or chicken and pepperoni. Chicken and mushroom with extra cheese, I believe. Chicken and pepperoni is only good if there is more chicken than there is pepperoni. And also, if you're gonna get bread bites, the cheese needs to be inside the bread, and it needs to be gooey. It can't harden with the bread. If it hardens with the bread, it's dog shit. And I literally can't eat that kind because it'll get stuck in my teeth. She hates mushrooms unless I make them. I know that feel, bro. I so know that feel. Okay, I am going to replace Carl Pride. No, actually, no. I'm gonna keep Carl Pride. I'm gonna keep Carbonkers. I'm gonna keep Wheeze. I'm gonna keep Hardpog. I'm gonna keep Kakaku. I'm gonna keep YU Moth and Mothpog and Carl Pride. I'm gonna keep Carl Roast. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna replace Carl Roast out of the free slot. One open slot. Image is not square shaped. The fuck it isn't. Hold on. I need some things. Where do I post the clip? The Discord, on Twitter, everywhere where Carl can be shown. And if you post it on Twitter, you gotta make sure you post it as a video link, because if you just post it as the actual link to Twitch, it may or may not play the hyperlink. Okay, I need square by square. 496 by 496. think that'll be diff. Select. Uh-huh. Why didn't you ask them in the first place before I left my bedroom? When I went to the kitchen, you said, I hope my eggs are done. Why didn't you say, and bring me my cup? I don't care. Save as. Try this again. Come on. Come on. Ah, it's bugged. Open, try again. Okay. So, I just need to bring this over here. Make a new one. Complete layer. New transparent layer. Open as layer. Bring down. Scale. Let's do 720 by 720. Export as into video aspects. Octopone. .png. Beautiful. Yes. Done. Where are my emotes? There we go. I have to refresh. Haha! The emote is done, chat. Look at it. It's beautiful. Why is my chat not on the screen? Ah, because I forgot to turn it on. That's why. I'm stupid. Hee hee. Tee hee hee hee. Tee hee 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 hee. Tee hee. It's not a very good image, but it has the contrast. It might need contrast. Open it on another window and let you all look. This is the image. This is what we have. It's very, very small in chat, but you can be able to make out that it's octopi. Especially if you scroll over it. There you go. Yay! Carl did something. Yay! Now then. They fixed Anastasia, but I still have to discover and look around the area for shit. Namely in this area here. I know this is bears, but I haven't explored this. Was that an instant explosion? I think it was. It should not be that easy to proc that on plants. That? No. Hello, teleporter. There is a blood pool around it. And an Alvinorian. And a fucking blood splatter. Yeah, that definitely goes to the Mogwin Palace. That is the only time I have never seen a waypoint look normal. So, I was correct. The path to Mogwin Palace literally is locked inside the snowfield. And the only way to get there early is to talk to Vari and do his quest line. What else is in this area? Put that marker right here. Is that the only thing that's here? Smithing 8, cool. Was that really it? You're right on top of and next to the yellow annex. Is there really nothing else? Okay. Anything over here, maybe? Oh god, a bear. Do I engage it? I don't think I want to. Expecting something else to happen. Because there's a stake of America here. And I don't understand why there would be a stake if there's nothing else happening. A stake implies there's a boss. And while I find them annoying, I do not consider lesser rune bears to be a boss. Because if it was a boss... maybe more to it. Okay. I think that's literally everything.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Unfortunately, you have no access to summons. Mm, 43, 43, 286 plus 49 and 54. Where's that 56? 54. 389. Okay. Gives me a holy option. Alright, time to explore the Hagglid. Do. Still traveling among the routes. That led me down here. God damn it. What do I get for looking away? That is what I get for looking away. I'm fat rolling again. Needle it is. Nothing under the platforms. They have hard stagger. We can start running at you at the bottom of the hill. Item on the top of that roof. And to death. Death. Get down there. Around here, it's connected to this building. Another smithing 8. Did not fall down, he just dropped out the window. He uses the ladder like a human! How intriguing! So I'm definitely fighting a rot boss here. There's no way that I'm not. I still don't understand what the Hagrid tree is, but whatever it is definitely rot based. Exhibit A. Look at all you motherfuckers waiting for me at the top of this roof. That's what that was invented for. Right there. I almost fell to my death. Almost. I would have thought that would have been way over and up. But... unless you want me to jump. I don't trust that jump. Isn't that back the way I came? Yeah, it is. Need heal. Okay, Pearl Drake. I can accept that. The more I use Blood Boom, the more it's apparent to me that it's not an attack you use raw. It's a stagger follow-up. Or is something you use in a room full of enemies that are slow to react. Definitely not something you're pulling out during an invasion. Not unless you really trust your instincts. For exactly that reason. Are you gonna jump down? Unfortunately for you, buddy, this is through walls. Distracted because I thought I heard the door. Okay, no. What? Nothing. Because I thought you said something. No, that's why I checked. What is the point of you bringing the cup if I have to make 2 extra trips to go get it? Exactly. Now they're at the door. every single time my controller takes a spill like that on the floor, I get scared that it's gonna break apart into pieces, and I'm gonna be upset and angry. Ouch. $100K souls. Have to beeline our way through them. That feels like death drop. Now that right there, that's a well-designed enemy. That's a well-designed enemy. Just the right amount of time and the right amount of character and combat reactions. Staggerable on two hand, staggerable on one hand, and actually takes a reasonable amount of poise damage. Not too much that you're poisoning them every 2 hearts, then every 2 charged R2s, but enough that if you're keeping up consistent pressure, that motherfucker is going down. That right there is a well-designed enemy. there. Excuse me, boys. Let me kneel you. What a kneeling. Ah, to the death. To the death. Huh. One-armed person hugging a child. Ah, one of you bastards. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you in a second. First, I'm gonna go back and get my shit. Number 9. Oh, you persist? First bit of it, which needs to crack. And they break like crystal. No more of that. Can't open the door. No way but up. Yo, boys! It has to be in the tree. To your death. Oh, that's an unfair jump. That is an unfair jump. I can only imagine that Mikola is not the one with the rotten arm. That has to be Melania. Okay, that's much more doable. Nope, it's in there. But it's not accessible from this side. Another ladder? What is this one for? It's for getting back up? It's for getting back up. Would it be Grace? No. It's unfortunate. Okay. Don't know how I didn't notice that one. That's okay. Somebody fell to the death. So, just make the jump here. Okay. Who's that? And what is the point of having this here? Hardcore parkour? No. Nope. So why am I allowed up here? You could jump from there on that branch, but I'm not going to. Simply because that motherfucker exists. Which one are you gonna do? Ah. Comet Shard. Don't know what that one is. Whatever it is, I'm definitely sure you cannot carry and retaliate it. And that's why carrying retaliation is the best guard skill in the game. Second only to Golden Parry. And I'm not exactly sure about Thops, but I'm pretty sure Thops doesn't work very well. This is a boss fight. This is a boss fight. This arena is too big, and that's a fog gate. So, do you have Grace here, or you're gonna make me walk through this area through all of those enemies? No. Staircase. Hoggers. I can dig it. I can dig it. Guess the only thing that gets leveled up now is Vigor. This should be okay for the boss. Get cucked by the wall, nerd. See, my instincts are wonderful. You can combo that into using a spell, bro? Fadeaway spell. Ow. You got me in the middle of casting. You don't seem to like bleed very much, baby boy! Don't worry, I'm gonna make sure it goes quickly. Wings. I honestly expected Mayfeng Ma. That's okay. I'm lucky to have the food anyways. There are childs traveling in Africa. After all. And they're more than likely my cousins. Oh, that hit me through the wall! He has the same night attacks as all the other horseback. It's just that he gets the buff for his directly into Carrions. You having a hard time to bleed there, baby boy? Oh, fuck you. You stood there at the door the entire time? Your draw radius isn't further than the arena? Man, I love the blood. I love the blood incantations. This particularly swarm of flies. I need to get a +7 so I can max out the spear. Now where can I get 7s? Can be purchased after getting a belt bearing. And it's not in the area that I'd like it to be in, Lord. It's in Azula. Mountaintops. It lands. May drop. Malformed star. No. I think I've exhausted all the places where I could find it. Yep. It feels like I've exhausted all of the drops that I could be able to find normally. That's unfortunate. Something 8s. What about those? Okay, that bell's also there. So pretty much all of the upgrading paths for your weapons are essentially gated to Crumbling for Azula. Because that's where the 8s. That's where the 7 and the 8 is. That is literally where the 7, the 8, and the 9 for Somber is. So what about Smithing 9? Oh lord. There's even Knights Cavalries inside of the Consecrated Fields? Fuck. No, I'm not gonna go over there. And I have a sneaking, suspicious feeling. Now, what I want to do should never happen in here, the Forge, until I want to end the game. given how many fucking quests I've broken so far. I don't want to risk it. And they make this drop extremely long so that you can't skip it, because if you do, you fall your death. It's one way to make a clever scene transition between one area to the next. Brace of the Haley tree. Okay. I want to go back up. I want to see what else is there.
I just forget that he's around. It's kind of symbolic of how they do Bucky later on in the series. They kind of just forget that he's around and forget that he has his own character issues and shit. It's like there's so many bad omens in this episode. I can't stop noticing all the bullshit. Oh, you'll be alright, Carl. You'll be alright. It's kind of symbolic of how they do Bucky later on in the series. They kind of just forget that he's around and forget that he has his own character issues and shit. It's like there's so many bad omens in this episode. I can't stop noticing all the bullshit. Oh, you'll be alright, Carl. You'll be alright. It's kind of symbolic of how they do Bucky later on in the series. They kind of just forget that he's around and forget that he has his own character issues and shit. That's
Hello, Clean Rot. Aw, it has a range. Wish I could be like Moog and have no infinite range. It's Millie.
Again we meet. I can only surmise, in which case I am of Melania's blood. But in what capacity, I know not. Whatever the case, though, there is something of the will that was once her. The dignity, the sense of self, that allowed her pride she abandoned. There is something of the will, the dignity.
I don't know how you return a woman's dignity. Actually, no, that's a lie. I do know how to return a woman's dignity. A candlelight dinner, cheese, and a lot of head. And I beg someone to disagree. Actually, no, that's a lie. I do know how to return a dignity.
Capacity I know not. Whatever the case, though, there is something of the will that was once her. The dignity. The sense of self.
How you would return a woman's dignity. Actually, no, that's a lie. I do know how to return a woman's dignity. A candlelight dinner, cheese, and a lot of head. And I beg someone to disagree. And I'll get a reaction or 10. You're not clean rot, but you're gonna burn all the same. If I don't completely whiff my jumping. No horns. No haggling. Come on, buddy. Probably got saved because they're out of range. Is it above me? No, below me. And to your death. What are these cocoons? And what's in them? Can I find out? No, I cannot. It's not... No, I'm not making that jump, actually. I would have said the jump's not to my death, but it's definitely somewhere. This jump, however, is doable. Trap does not move. That is the fastest fucking healing animation in the fucking game. What the fuck? Why can't we have that fast healing animation? Oh, look at him sleeping on the job. They are dropping smithing stone 7s. I love that. I love it a lot. Clean Lot Knight Finlay. That is a yellow border item, which means that's supposed to be a legendary. Another one. Somewhere underneath me. Another somber. And a seed bed. How many others do I have now? 4. Clean rot. Clean rot. One down. was Somber 7. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, Great Rune. Drop on him. Just manages on the face. He's like, yeah, I know Bob's the wolf next to me, but I don't fucking like Bob. Another one of those things. It's definitely in the next building over. He's not dead, but he is hurt. He is also dead. Not dead, but he is also hurt. All scary. Message received. I will walk over and go into the next building. The real question is, where does the elevator come from? Actually, no. But not best question. It's literally over there. Is that an enemy? No, that is shrubbery. You have a enemy. No, that is a Crystallian. So I'm sneaking up on him because he's facing me. Oh, that's rot. I'd imagine if you shoved your sword straight through a crystalline being made of hard object structure, that would actually break it into pieces. Normally in half. I'd imagine that would happen if you stuck your sword through a whole solid structure object. Also, Somber 9. Funny, motherfuckers not dropping Somber 7s. tree. I'll be right back. How did I die? Was it the Avatar? Did he walk towards me and see me and kill me? Is that the sword giving me that effect? Well, there goes those souls. Bye, souls. It is the sword. It doesn't say that it has the effect on it, though. It's a hidden passive. Okay. So, this will allow you to restore... Okay, that makes this weapon a lot better. That makes this weapon a lot better. Not by much. Shriek Milos is still a shit fucking a spell, but makes this a lot better. Why did I get a kill sigil on my left there in front of me? spam that attack 5 times in a row? Another one. Nah, boo boo, bitch. Yeah, he's stuck. Can I hit you from here? I cannot. Can I hit you from here with this? Yes, I can. You're wood. You don't bleed. Touche, bitch. Quick attack! I wouldn't call that a dancing blade. This is obviously a rot. There it is. I have to back up even further. Doesn't advance me too quickly. One too many button presses. And I didn't roll in time. Smithing 6. Missed the jump. Hello, this is new. Man, just in the private corner. I want to be left alone, man. Another smithing 7. Fuck the both of you. I didn't know there was a way to drop down from the top there. And my death! That one's funny. Tried to run past him to get behind him because I was running out of bridge. And I have to know if I kill him that I get a tier item. I can't imagine that I wouldn't. I missed the bridge jump. He had that shit ready for me on drop. Did it again! Why is that the first move he does if you overhead him? I don't get it. Is he programmed to do that if you jump from the railing? Ew. Fucking delayed contact dribble. Oh, come on! I can't see it land behind me. Alright, no weapon arts. Just good old-fashioned heavy swings. Nope. Does it every time on drop. Comboed. Got nudged into the Scarlet Rot. What could I use against him? Frenzy Burst? Not one stagger. Ass. Absolutely ass. And all I get is a rotten staff, no tears. And what do we have in here? Requiring one of my swords. America Soul Eater. So I'm assuming this does the exact same thing. Yes, intelligence, mind, faith, and arcane. I'm gonna go ahead and say that Radigan's Sword Seal is better, simply because it raises all of the main attributes that directly correlate to survivability, whereas hers only increases the stats that correlate to damage. Ow. I don't know why you're stuck on me when he's the one hitting you. Sometimes I just feel like there are mobs that just ignore the AoE pull rules that they have clearly established that say enemy attacked, enemy reacts. They just decide when to fight. Up, Oleg. So very clearly there is an elevator, but I can't take it up from that position. Maybe it's further down. Nope, still following me. Why are the Crystallarians just in this building? Just randomly in this building. They're just randomly in the building. I don't get it. Why are they just randomly there? I have a theory. No? Yes? Yay. I was rewarded for my ingenuity. Lord's sure are dropping a lot of money my way. Piping, please. Oh, come on! The floor counts. The floor just randomly counts as part of the environment, even halfway off the ground? Since when? Since when? Okay, so they get killed across here. Will you shoot me across this? No. They will. throw... Why is there two of them? Nope. He said enough of your poo-poo. Cease your poo-poo. That's better, because I already tagged it, so I could come through. I have to wonder. It says fire is -40, but I don't believe it. This one drops a Lord's Rune. You should be able to mollywop your ass. Jesus, using that on cooldown. Ran out of stamina. Oh, you cheating bastard! Kill your guards before I can fight you. Owned. Did I only pull him this time? Well, sir, you backed me into a corner. That's scary. Early roll. Comboed. I need to fight him in the square, but every single time I die, I'd have to clear the square. He hasn't even been summoned for 10 seconds and he's already getting his ass whooped. There's no way you're clearing that square without assassinating every single person on your way in. And then pulling those two out and dealing with them on the side. There's no fucking way that's not happening. There's no way that you're not fighting him without at least pulling him away from them. Why is this here? Here's a question. Can I need heal from you, Peter? No, I cannot. There's no way for me to aim this that I can hit him from up here with this. I don't think. No. It's too wide an angle. Good Crystallarians sitting around a chest. Come on, stop paying attention. Drop aggro. Expected to hit me through the wall. y'all down. He's spamming it again. All of that hard work, Carl. All of that hard work for nothing. Combo. I couldn't even get up. Let's try this with fire. Just pure fire. Damn. I needed to heal and I was either going to land the roll and die to it, or I needed to heal earlier and not put myself in that corner. What will you do if I climb this ladder? Will you climb it? No, you won't. Haha! Elden can actually come a pretty fair decent size into the room. Nice. Alright, now that that's done. You all. Ow. Okay, one at a time. Forgot how painful the Christarians can be. Hammer. Literal difference. Oof. Because he's getting nudged by the cloth, like he's not getting hit by the actual damage of the flick. That is unfortunate. You next. Ooh, that's new. And now it's your turn. I want to go for the style points, but I didn't have enough juice to do it. Rotten Crystal Sword. Straight sword. Causes slight scarlet rot buildup, as opposed to normal scarlet rot buildup. Scales intelligence. It's pretty shit. Why is it worded as slight rot buildup? No reasoning, huh? It scales up pretty high to 10 as a weapon, but it doesn't change anything else about it. Scaling on strength goes from a D to a C. Towards and past level 9, it goes from E to D on Dex. And intelligence stays D throughout. I was not meant to do that. Nope, nothing up here. I can hit one of these. No, I can't. They are environment decorations. Environment decorations only. Rot River. Clearly the path is possibly down. Nothing here. Oh lord, these things again. I need to remember to put on my cleansing and my buffer. Probably gonna need it for this part too. I don't have the cleansing muscles, which I need to go get. First chance I have. I should have kept my dagger for quick movement. This will have to do. Is there a shortcut I can open? There is not. There's a back corner over there. And that's very clearly an enemy in there. If I die, I'll explore that. Okay, need no worry. I don't see anything over here. No. Nothing. Alright. Time to arrange my shit. Physical and fire affinity. weapons, lightning bolts cast at bodies, your reflect resistance increased, radiation reduced. See an open door there. Nothing here. A lower section to this. So we have a church full of rot. No visible way to the top. And multiple things blocking their path up. That's death. I assumed there would have been a ground on the other side, but there was a river. There was a river. Alright. I see the way to get to the top. Problem is that this branch is broken, so there's no way to drop from that angle. So we are going to try. Puts me on the ramparts. Actually, no. Just go down with the boom. Cast the flies this freely. Try to eat them up. Dragon Crest, Great Shield, Talisman. But where? Where is it? Enormously Foost. Okay. Success. Now where am I? I'm on the top of a hill. Are you able to jump towards me if you were stance broken? I swear, the enemy gets to do everything. That looks like a trap. I see nothing of note. Okay. Alrighty. Gives 20 plus physical and fire attack power in PvE and 15% in PvP. Lasts for 30 seconds. Spell lasts 80 seconds. 104 gold lords between gold and Mal. Pretty gay. Pretty gay. Pretty gay. This buff lasts 60 seconds. This means Blood Flame Blade needs to come first. That's much better. Okay. He drank his potion. Yeah, staggered by it. Wasn't even anything over here. Why did you place them there? Haha. I was trying to be lazy and I didn't do it on the high ground. So this is just a gap ravine. I want to go around the other side. $30 seconds of damage. Seems a bit of a mixed trade for Flame Glampy strength. Any what people over in the back here? There's the bell-bearing tree. Now where? There's still a lot of bottom to that tree. There's no path forward here. Unless I'm not looking hard enough. So where do I go? Is this just a side area for fun? No. Run. Safe. Big ass bloom. A fog door. Shortcut? I just passed to a summon zone. Yes, shortcut. See, I know it was crazy. It was just much deeper than I thought it was. So where to spend my souls? I haven't visited Merchant Colony in a while.
Always a pleasure.
Hold on with those.
Bye.
Merchant shacks. Merchant shacks. What are you guys still doing here? Didn't I already finish your quest?
I will remain, but your guidance surely lie elsewhere.
For the time being, I share command.
Okay.
Not everyone can tell.
Where else? Is there nobody left in Volcano Manor? Huh. Large colossal swords, axes, and hammers. Makes the user presence the cost. Self-inflicted wound, near invisibility, and silences footsteps. Small, medium, straight swords, and thrusting swords. Cool. Cool. Just takes me to the other side.
Oh, didn't. Well, divorce.
He sells permanent bloody fingers? Anyone else? No.
Back unused to this aged. Have a safe.
I feel like I've missed so many merchants on the road.
Back unusual to this age. Have a safe.
Please tell me it's not lagging. It's lagging. It's lagging. No. Elden Ring, please. And there it crashed. She's not picking up.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border. But this is very clearly a mini boss. It's just big enough to have a battle in. Called it.
this is a nice cheese spot. That was dumb stupid. Now, I have a feeling. It's a very big feeling. Hello. Hello, hello. What's this then? A summon sign and an invasion sign. Millie. Millie. I want to assist Millie. What we doing, girl? You're using two of them. Good job, Millie. Wilson's sisters defeated. All of them being 4 women with very horrible hairstyles. Like their name is Dr. K. Rotten winged sword insignia. Greatly raises attack power of successive attacks. 4 sisters were born in the swamps of Eonia and came to the Hagley tree under the aegis of Gowry, and yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. An honor disposed upon the Valkyries who served the goddess of Rot. Oh, so she's a Valkyrie! Hey, where you at, girl? Oh, Millie. Oh, baby girl.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I feel as if I've been in your... Thank you. With your help. But this, I paused. I took out the needle myself. Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden, untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm. Please, the scarlet soon, curse-laden. I wouldn't want...
Okay. I will turn my back, and I will walk away, slowly. So, either she is the god spawn of Melania, the Millicent, which is incest! Or, she is the child or a godly clone of what I can only assume is Melania, and Gallery sent her to be like Melania, and the other girls were sent on the same Aegis, but they sucked dick, and she did not. I guess I have to reload. I love Millicent's questline. And she is definitely putrefying with the rot. Alright, Gary. You got some splaining to do. Now I'm gonna murder you. Just like you murdered her hopes and dreams. And I'm gonna do it slowly. Slowly. That's death. Not a mistake. That would throw me back to the beginning of the town. Alright, start talking, motherfucker.
Millicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close, to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us, too, as your mother did? We, children of the Scarlet Rot. Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly? Millicent, Melania, do you detest us?
Alright. Enough talk.
Millicent, Melania, do you detest?
Now you die. You made me kill the best waifu in the game, you bastard! Flock. Ah. Greatly increase. Sword. So your feet rotted off.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited its return.
So, if it's not connected to your body, how the fuck are you using that prosthesis?
Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
You probably ain't gonna know it for about 30 attempts, but you gonna learn something. She's healing every time she hits me. Okay. He's weak to physical thrust, frost, and bleeding. I have a dream. Thrusting, thrusting, thrusting.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Three, 220, 35. Plus 168. Plus 151 plus 53. 607. 296 plus 217. 513.
There are 4 Nicola is
I have all the ones up to 9 now.
Greeting, are you here for spirit?
This will give me a poison minion. These vermin won't seem to multiply incessantly, but their fecundity and death has abated for now. It seems her name is Aurelia. The mini spirits little living jars. Summoning it consumes HP rather than FP. These reckless spirits sacrifice themselves to vanquish the summoner's foe and should explode upon death. Though the bravery is admirable, the explosions can cause harm, friend as well as foe, and they immediately explode on contact with fire. Tell the others, tell them how brightly a fire dart burns. I see. HP cost 660. The spirits take the form of the summoner to fight alongside them, but the mimicry does not extend to imitating summoner's will. Mimicry is a result of an attempt by the Eternal City to forge a lord. I see. Spirit of a handsome archer, just in style of the man, saw the son of hunted by some hire Saint Trina's arrows from her short bow. Dolores once belonged to the Round Behold, where she was a critic and a friend of Gideon the All-Knowing. It was because of he and Celibus. Because of her, he and Celibus went their separate ways. I see. Net Maiden and Sorceress puppets. These sisters, members of a cold-blooded race who wears flowing weapons, became puppets of their own volition. Old puppet crafting in the Eternal City. Jar White. Spirit of a man who wished to become the innards of a living jar. A jar-hurling specialist who throws all manners of pots and jars. Warrior Jar once told the nameless man this. You are not yet ready to join the warriors inside. No, you must apply yourself, better yourself, and one day I will return for you. So, Warrior Jars, in their backstory, is that they kill people willingly. Finger Maiden Thiralina. Spirit of the Finger Maiden who never met the tarnish she was meant to guide, uses healing incantations and holy water pots, but she is not a fire by nature, isn't ill-suited for battle. A maiden without a tarnished, a tarnished without a maiden, and yet no guide to bring them together. Black Knife Tish. You're expensive. Imbued her black knife with the root of death and slew Godwin the Golden. She was the daughter of the Black Knife ringleader Electo and was killed protecting her mother during the flight from the royal capital. Cool. Omen Killer Rollo. Once a famous performer, Rollo invited Physics to rid himself of emotion, thus enabling him to enact his nightmarish labor, hunting the Omen. Bird of Kristnoff, Rollo the Light of Lindell, was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike stun foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapons of choice. After the first defense of Lindell, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erdtreed Burial for the feat of capturing Godfroy the Grafted. Bedmane Knight Oga. Moonlight Knight Fenry. One of the few survivors of the Battle of Verdania, in which an unimaginable act of heroism carried the slumbering demigod Melania all the way back to the Hadlock Tree. She managed the feat alone, fending off all manner of foes along the way. And you're also expensive. Spirit of Bloodhound Knight, they call the Rabbit Stray, will attack without pause immediately after being summoned. Boa managed that there is only one lord who would serve, a true king, and so the Rabbit Stray never found a master. Flame and Ashes. Marionette Soldiers. And McTeer, let's see what you do. I doubt it'll do anything useful. Okay. Got her. Okay, Mimic Tears. Okay, Mimic Tears. I see you. You're not dead. You have a face, too. It's shaped like a face.
Wait.
You just turn your whole ass head and don't notice this giant bloom showing up in front of you? Dead ass? Ooh, what rumbling? Making my hand all tingly.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
Where your clothes at?
You will witness true horror.
Where your eyes at?
Rot.
Okay. Can't walk in that. Ma'am? That first attack wasn't okay. And that attack wasn't okay. Neither of those things were okay. Not even fucking close to being okay. That was unacceptable. You just abused me. Nihil. 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 Yes. Uh-huh. That attack is also not okay. Okay, so let's analyze here. You heal when you hit. Fine. Cool. Okay, that's fair. Your phase 1 is clearly full of a whole bunch of bullshit. If you can be parried, it's going to be hard. And even if I do, you're gonna backstep away from me when I hit you. Unless I stagger you with indefinite levels of bleed. Whatever. Alright. Fine. You open phase 2 with an untouchable comet attack. Not relatively hard to dodge. Just run away from it, directly under you. But I can't approach you in it because you're surrounded by a blossom of rot. I take moderate damage, tick-based, which means the longer I'm trying to touch you, the more annoying it's gonna get. I can't close the distance on you. You immediately recover after it. And you have an extremely hard to be touched with AoE attack that gets upgraded in your second phase. And on top of that, you have a tracking phantom attack that does the same shit! Bitch! What the fuck? How is that fair? How is that fair? I don't understand! I don't understand! Make it make sense to me, please! I don't understand! Why? And on top of that, you have a tracking... Oh god. The longer I'm trying to touch you, but stagger you with indefinite levels of bleed. Whatever. Alright. Fine. I need the full fucking run. I need the full fucking run back. Oh my god. Give me all this. Give me highlight. Give me all this. Give me highlight. God. That's not highlight. Give me highlight. God. That's not highlight. Give me highlight. God. That's not highlight. That's not highlight. It's fucking stupid. That attack is also not okay. Okay, so, let's analyze here. You heal when you hit. Fine. Cool. Okay, that's fair. Your phase 1 is clearly full of a whole bunch of bullshit. If you can be parried, it's going to be hard. And even if I do, you're gonna backstep away from me when I hit you. Unless I stagger you with indefinite levels of bleed. Whatever. Alright, fine. You open phase 2 with an untouchable comet attack. Not relatively hard to dodge. Just run away from it, directly under you. But I can't approach you in it because you're surrounded by a blossom of rot. I take moderate damage, tick-based, which means the longer I'm trying to touch you, the more annoying it's gonna get. I can't close the distance on you. You immediately recover after it. And you have an extremely hard to be touched with AoE attack that gets upgraded in your second phase. And on top of that, you have a tracking phantom attack that does the same shit! Bitch! What the fuck? How is that fair? How is that fair? I don't understand! I don't understand! Make it make sense to me, please! I don't understand! Why? And on top of that, you have a tracking sense to me, please! I don't understand! Why? Okay. Ma'am? Okay. No full nihil for you. No full nihil for you. Okay. No problem. I got it. No. Actually, maybe. taking so long to download this?
Wow! Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
ウィル・スミスにやられました。
Wow, dude! It was a G.I. Jane joke.
G.I. ジェーンのジョークだったんです。
I'm going to, okay? Oh, okay.
Oh, right. So, Will Smith is attacking people on stage during a performance. Oscars. I don't... What is Hollywood? I don't even understand anymore. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Watch closely. You're about to experience a nigga moment. Webster defines the nigga moment as a moment when ignorance overwhelms the mind of an otherwise logical Negro male. Call illogical, i.e., like a nigga. Watch.
I'm not gonna get those 30 seconds of my life back. Wrong way. So what exactly is the counter to that? Because every time I've killed her so far and put her in phase 2, she has not used that attack directly on me, just on the mimic. that tracks. So I just die, I guess? Is that what I do? I just die? I guess I just either die or I pray. You need to learn and experiment on how to run away from that. I don't think you can. 35 faith. Pain. Oh, my weapon's not switch. No, she just tears through your health bar. There's no staggering that. She just tears through your health bar. Hmm. I cannot imagine that I'm going to be able to survive this. I have to find a way to deal with that attack. If I can't, I just lose outright. Or every single attempt is on a timer. Nope. Too close to the distance, way too fucking fast. Rolling in seems to be better than rolling away. Okay. Running away is a tactic. The problem is that running from her is the only thing you can do, because she's not staggering. I don't imagine Hoarfrost Stomp will work to stagger her. Yeah. Immediately started doing waterfowl. uh
Hello, ma'am.
I even noticed he was doing it. I was looking at my spells and trying to look for one that had mana. But none of them have mana after that amount. And a soda. He said, cease your poo-poo! Cease your poo-poo! You're not allowed to have 3 pieces of that Bloodborne ritual, Carl. No, unacceptable. You die for that. Oh. I'm trying and 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 trying to kill. Nope. So the only hope is to literally get the Mimic tier to phase 2 with at least 75 HP. I think that's the play. How long is this stream? 9 hours. I'm going to cut it here, not because I'm stopping, but because I'm breaking it up to multiple segments.